Hello. We are 30 minutes out from EU5 release. There's not much time to dilly-dally around. I want to read through the player resources before we get into the game. Hello all future EU5 players. This post is designed with a single objective in mind, to serve as an orientation for new players to EU5 so you can dive right into the action. Alright. Wiki coming soon. Just getting started. EU5 has a great deal of interacting mechanics, but it's definitely not necessary to understand them all when you're just starting out. Luckily, the automation system is there for you to help you focus on the mechanics you want to learn and play around with first. We recommend learning a mechanic one at a time and using the automation absolutely not. Do not be scared of setbacks. We're gonna have a lot of setbacks. I do not expect to live as Cahokia. I very much expect to lose. I very quickly browsed through the beginner tutorials, at least the videos. Is there anything else? Tutorial diagrams. Importance of roads and ports. Yes, for proximity, for control. This makes sense from the Tinto talks. Roads and ports will help reduce proximity costs to your capital, your primary source of proximity. Each road level decreases proximity in ports with harbor capacity. Oh, and ports with harbor capacity will reduce proximity cost and therefore increase control. Higher control means more crown power, tax base, levy size, monthly manpower, and monthly sailors. I didn't know there were bridges. That's cool. More buildings means more tax, more pop, or employ more pops. I don't like this graphic. I don't know if this is saying buildings create tax base or the buildings employ pops, then the pops create tax base. I'm not sure what they're trying to show here. Roads, ports, control will lend to more crown power. More crown power will lend to more trade income, parliament support, and more potential taxing of estates. Okay. I will not be playing any of these recommended starting nations. I will instead be playing Cahokia, with the intention of dying so that I can restart after I know most of the mechanics. General tips. Focusing on crown power and control are two key mechanics to success in EU5. Having high crown power will lend to more income directly through trade and indirectly through taxes, as having higher crown power will increase estate satisfaction, which will let you tax your estates further. All tax base is divided by your control, so locations with high control will be able to get more money, manpower, and sailors extracted from those locations. Alright. You can increase crown power by using more crown characters in your cabinet, military, and navy, which I assume will mostly be our family members, the ruling dynasty. You can also increase crown power with removing estate privileges, enacting certain laws, advances, and societal values. And buildings such as the counting house. Okay. None of this is super new. I'm very excited to look into the societal values. I'm very much not looking forward to 90% of my pops dying when the Great Pestilence shows up as Cahokia. I'm expecting that to mark the end of the campaign. Diseases, natural disasters, and devastating wars will kill many pops. Be wary of them. Three main sources of ducats: minting, estate tax, and trade. Minting is determined by the amount of money you can mint. I believe we have to purchase gold and silver from the market and then mint them in the economy tab or the income tab. Also increases inflation. You will need physical gold in your capital market in order to mint. This doesn't mention silver. I was under the impression that you can have silver or gold, but I suppose we'll see when we get in. EU5's economy is a price-based economic system. That means all goods will have a price that will vary depending on supply and demand in any given market. Having low prices will mean low pop satisfaction, having low prices will mean pop satisfaction will be higher, but profits will be lower. Inversely, having high good prices will lead to the opposite effect. RGO capacities are reduced by half in towns and cities compared to rural locations. Suppose we don't want to build any towns on a highly profitable RGO then. Building trade buildings like marketplaces will allow you to do more trades in and out of a market, potentially leading to more trade profits. But if you overbuild trade buildings, you may reach a point where there are no profitable trades possible in a market, and you lose money from maintaining those marketplaces. Assume that building these builds up our personal trade capacity. And if we have enough trade power, I assume we can make all of the trades. And if there's no more profitable trades, the other countries will be out of luck. I'm not sure. Region, culture, societal values, and government all play a role in diplomacy. A nation more aligned with yours, based on those factors, will be more inclined for friendly relations. Be mindful of antagonism. This is the new aggressive expansion. Every nation has a base level of antagonism based off of differences between your two nations, and taking land aggressively through war will lead to huge spikes of antagonism that can lead to big coalitions against you. You can reduce antagonism by improving relations. I did see that there is still trust in this one. I wonder if it will be more impactful this time. When you lose a battle, units will often retreat. Levies cannot be reinforced directly even in your own territory. They will need to regenerate over a long period of time. Professional armies can be reinforced, but only in friendly, subject, or your own land. I've been wondering about this. Does this mean professional armies can or cannot be reinforced while in occupied land? I don't know if friendly counts occupied land or not. Some units will have high initiative, leading to joining the battlefronts faster or deal more damage. Many units in EU5 will have its uses in warfare. Knowing how to use them properly and organizing your armies is key to victory. For example, artillery is important for the bombard phase of battles, where artillery shoot at opposing armies. I was wondering, I think in the military Bento talk, they mentioned that artillery only fight in the bombard phase. I'm interested to see that. I also see that sieges can take much longer, or are much harder to do anyway in this game. Because of the food mechanics especially. Your armies only carry a certain amount of food. You either need a really good supply line into the fort you're sieging, or you need to bring along a lot of supply wagons. I think that's it for this. Alright, we've got another 15 minutes. Oh, they've moved EU5 from unreleased games to the normal released games section now. Let's look through the achievements. I don't think there's one for Cahokia. I'm pretty sure there's not, but line my second run. Conquer a province, secure royal marriage, win a war. Cabinet action of all three categories active at the same time. Improve the cultural opinion of a country. Does France be the cultural hegemon? England form Great Britain and be the naval hegemon. Does Castile or Spain have presence in Iberia, Maghreb, the Caribbean, Mesoamerica, and Peru? I would like to mess with colonization. Starting as the Ottomans, conquer Constantinople and end the rise of the Turks situation as the strongest Beylik. Starting as Austria, become Emperor of the HRE and be a great power. Austria looks kind of fun in this one. They have a ton of unique events from what I saw, and I don't feel like they start in as strong of a situation as they did in EU4. Bohemia in particular is very strong right next to them. I suppose the Hungarians as well. Does Ming own the entirety of China and be the leader of the Middle Kingdom? This could be kind of fun. I assume you have to start as Yuan, and when the Red Turban Rebellion happens, you can choose to switch to Ming at some point. Break the Tatar yoke as a Russian country. Form the Netherlands as a minor nation starting with Dutch culture. I did see that Holland has a lot of unique flavor. I'll definitely do a playthrough as them at some point. Start as Sweden, ensure the victory of the Protestant League. I'm very interested in trying out the League Wars. Is it a situation, I suppose? Does Portugal have a presence in Africa, America, India, and Indonesia before the Age of Reformation? I don't know which number of age this is. The third one, I guess? I'll probably play Portugal before I play the Castile for the Castilian achievement. Starting as Bohemia, win the Hussite Wars situation as Hussite. I feel like opinion, they made it seem like opinion from cultural and religious things matters more in this one, so being Hussite in the middle of a hostile Europe could be interesting. Having had Timur as the ruler of your country, form the Mughal Empire. Timur starts in a tiny little nation next to Chagatai. I'm not sure if you have to play as them or if you can play as any nation, any horde nation in that area. It moves there, I can't quite remember from the Tento flavor about it. But I think a Timur run is going to be very fun. Belong to 6 international organizations. I think unions count as IOs. So either have a bunch of unions, or I guess you could be Catholic, be in the HRE, have a union. I don't know what other IOs there are, but having 8 privileges enacted for the nobility, then remove all of them. I mean, I assume we'll be doing this naturally in the age of absolutism. Have a market with a full stockpile of at least 20,000 food. It sounds like a lot, but I don't know the context for the number. I assume it won't be too hard in the end game. Own at least 100 locations with 5 roads each. A lot of these seem like they'll happen naturally just towards the end of a game. This category was difficult achievements. This also seems like it'll just naturally happen at some point. Have 100 prestige, 100 legitimacy, and 100 stability. Late game achievements. Start as a country with Jurchen culture, become the leader of the Middle Kingdom. This also sounds fun. Wonder if they still have unique content like the banners they had in EU4. This seems like it'll probably happen just when you're doing the Spain achievement. Form Ryukyu. I assume, I mean, Okinawa, there can't be that many nations you have to consolidate to form Ryukyu. This will surely happen naturally when the Columbian exchange situation comes up. From what I was looking at, it doesn't seem like there's any reason not to replace, I think, sturdy grains with potatoes. I think potatoes are just better. I'm not sure though. Maybe sturdy grains have some different production methods you can use. Trade in cloves. I don't know where cloves are located in EU5 or the real world. I assume from Southeast Asia somewhere. No context for how many 450 advances is. I love building up single locations. This is just gonna happen. I have 200 total building levels in one location. My capital has to be a megacity. It is not negotiable. Starting as Venice become the economic hegemon. Venice does also look fun. They start quite small, but have a ton of unique content. At least from the list of nation tiers and content is king. Tier 1 is all nations. I would never play in EU4 because it was way too easy, but... So maybe I should be playing these early in EU5's life cycle before I get bored of them. Tier 2 is much more interesting. Byzantium, Venice, Brandenburg, Portugal, Sweden, Denmark, Poland, Mamluks, Japan, Delhi, Holland, Chagatai. Maybe they do want you to start as Chagatai then to form the Timurids. There was a Tinto flavor with Cahokia in it. It is somewhere over here. Here it is. The Haudenosae, or the Haudenosaunee, also seem cool. They get matrilineal succession, I think. Tribal matriarchal. And clan mothers. Progress to traditionalist and communalism. And traditional economy and communalism. Legacy of Hiawatha. But I am not playing them today. Here it is, Cahokia. According to this, unless they've added more, Cahokia gets 23 events. It doesn't list any, I think this is advances and estate privileges and stuff. It doesn't list any of those. Although it didn't for the Haudenosaunee either. At the top, I don't think, or at least not for the one after this. But they do get some stuff when they form another nation. I assume that you don't form anything else as Cahokia though, so we may just not have any estate privileges. The Puebloans, they start with 0, but at least the one that they're showing starts with 0. When they form the Pueblo, they get a few things, I believe. Although I didn't see anything there. The Haudenosaunee definitely do when they form the major nation. 3 minutes. Is it live yet? No. Let me bring up the chat for Twitch and YouTube because my combined application was not working. 2 minutes. Surprised how few of the content creators didn't make the connection between EU5 and Stellaris. Stellaris pops have changed so much though. Started with tiles. Then it went to like 30 pops on a planet. And now aren't we in the thousands now? I haven't played since they changed it to be in thousands. Changed how the districts work again. They've set up the pops in EU5 a lot more like Victoria 2's pop system. After 2 years of waiting, it is finally about to be here. I wish they had given us a list of all of the tier 4 nations. Just literally anything they've given, like a single privilege or something to. I would like to know. I think in the game you can sort by content when you're on the nation selection screen though, so maybe you will be able to see this in the game. Alright, it is 11. Give me the game. Might have to restart Steam. It's unpacking. I think it would have actually been faster if I downloaded it now instead of downloading it earlier and now unpacking the encrypted files. Seems there are 1:45 left to unpack. I'm really interested to look through these buildings. 434 buildings is a lot of buildings. I wonder, I wish they'd given us a breakdown here of how many are unique, although I guess a lot of them are probably unique to like a specific region or religion, not necessarily a tag. %. %. %. Here we go. Let me swap the stream over to the game. Let me grab the game audio. Audio should be coming through now. I have it turned down in my audio mixer, but please tell me if it is too loud still. It's hitting... I'll turn it down slightly more. English. Review legal document. I will, thank you. You may need a Paradox account to get the full experience of a service. Just a service, not the service. What service? Oh, because they list out forum and everything on here as services offered. The agreement is in effect until terminated. Terminated by whom and how? Using the services, you agree that you accept and agree to our code of conduct. No breaking the law, no misuse or take any actions that can harm the service. Take any actions that negatively affect Paradox, your fellow Paradoxians, or anyone else. Very broad. Anyway. Our services are for users aged 16 and up. Interesting. Collect a lot of stuff as normal. Moving on. Yes, I would like to automatically log in. Vulkan is fine. Is windowed borderless windowed? Or is full screen borderless? Full screen appears to be borderless windowed. I would like to lock this at 60 for the stream. Quality preset. It said it chose some stuff based on my graphics card, which is a 3080. Surprised it chose low and medium for several things. I am just going to put this on high and see what happens. I did see province names. I do not want this on mouse over. I want to always be able to see the province names. This would drive me insane. Flat map watercolor, blue or brown. Interesting. Size of city buildings starts on 1.25. This is all fine. English format. Prefer 12 hour. Send optional telemetry data, sure. I expect this game to be buggy. I would like you to autosave for half here. Game speed when war starts. I'd like it to pause it if a war starts. I'll just leave it for now. 130 is fine. Welcome to Europa Universalis 5. Europa Universalis 5 is a deep historical grand strategy game about the fate of nations during the late Middle Ages and early modern period, as they vie for global power through war, diplomacy, colonization, and social and economic change. If you are new to Europa Universalis, which I am not. If you are an already experienced world leader and want to skip the tutorial, click the Select Any Country option. The loading screens look good. They remind me of the Victoria 3160. I don't think the Victoria 3160 moved. I think only the events have moving images in Victoria. This looks great. It's a lot of hitching that I zoomed in and out. Oh, it seems fine now, actually, after it loaded in once. My first thought is I would not want to play in this current map mode in the HRE. This looks very hard to determine who you're actually, who actually owns what. The cities look great though. But alas, we are not playing in the HRE. So they've got eight Pueblo nations. And we've got 5 that I suppose can all form the Haudenosaunee. Cahokia. Minor tribe of Cahokia. They start as a minor tribe, maybe they do get a formable. 23 locations, 106,000 people living in 22 rural locations, and 14,000 in Cahokia. We're on the very tail end of the civilization that was here, I believe. The population of Cahokia used to be much higher before this. Can muster 1,100 men, although I suppose we probably are not going to be in many wars. We look very isolated. Where are the map modes? I want to see what societies of people are here. It's a lot of buttons. Population? Diplomacy. Geopolitics. Geography. Suppose you can search. Wait, what did that even do? Find a map mode. What is the Society of People map mode called? Oh, maybe it's pop-based countries. Here we go. Oh, so there's some overlap. Cahokia has 4 Society of Peoples that overlap onto its territory. Interesting. They aren't too populated, so I assume most of our population is still our own. Content. We have 17 things for being a tribe, 7 for being a settled country. Oh, the frontier. Sounds cool. Town of Cahokia has developed a complex society that revolves around the exploitation of the fertile agricultural lands of the valley around it, and the ruling of the priests that have organized the construction of temples on top of it. Culture of Cahokia has also spread to the surrounding lands, structuring a vast territory. However, challenges may arise to our people. May we be able to further develop and organize our society, or shall this progress be lost and forgotten forever? Chieftain Ninenboss, who knows how I'm supposed to pronounce this, X in this context. Very high diplomatic ability. What does that do for us? So the leader gives bonuses to all cabinet actions. I see. Estate satisfaction equilibrium seems extremely useful. Higher artist cost. I wonder if we're able to make artists at the beginning of the game or not. I don't think Diplo Rep or Peace Offer modifiers are going to bother us or affect us in our very isolated campaign. A rank 1 country, a county. Settled country, tribe. What else do we have? Game rules. Player difficulty. Normal is fine. Country change prohibit. I do want to play on Iron Man because I want to get some of the achievements. Missions are only tutorial, right? I think so. Missions disable achievements, apparently. I don't feel like I should be able to know all ledger information, but I'm going to keep that on since I'm learning the game anyway. Formable countries. Allow plausible, allow ahistorical, which disables achievements. Or only historical. We'll leave it on plausible. AI colonization, all countries is fine. AI exploration. Only countries with a capital in Europe will explore. Guess the AI doesn't have a pool of agendas like they do in Victoria then if they have to use a game rule to force like China not to explore on its own. I'll leave it on only Western since that's standard for the first game. Culture conversions. Dynamic rules. Inside culture group only. And in country. Well, countries can convert culture to any culture present. And this doesn't disable achievements. So you can use this to bring back an almost dead culture somewhere if you want to play as it, I suppose. You do that for religions. Present in country, so you can bring back Norse with achievements still. You play as Sweden or Norway. At least one of them starts with Norse, I know. I don't know which one, or maybe both. I'm going to leave that on the default dynamic. I would like the Black Death to be normal on the first game, even though it's not going to affect me for a while. Institution spawn. Dynamic, historical, random city. Byzantium name, which I don't see why this needs to be a game rule, but here it is. Change country's dynastic naming. I'm gonna leave it on, but I don't know which one I prefer. I wonder if that changes the Ottomans. know if it affects anything until you start the game. Oh, here's the list of countries. Sort by unique content. Well, it doesn't have a number anywhere, like it does when you click on them. If I sort by lack of content, Iceland is here. Iceland has 0. I want to know, when does it start? Still no events. Still no events. No events. Oh, here we've got 3. Wait, but then it goes back to 0. What is this even sorted by? Or does it not go by the bonuses? Does it go by this, where they have like a certain amount for monarchy, settled country? Like as a tribe, I didn't have nearly 43, so everything with a tribe would be farther up. Here's an event. Savoy. Okay, we've got stuff with content here. Cusco I know has content. So maybe starting around this area is countries with actual, some kind of piece of content. Interesting. Although everyone with Islam is really high up because Islam has 73 unique things. I'd like to be able to sort this without government and religion affecting it. What does Wales get? Oh, they get longbowman stuff that the English also get. They get iron ring. That's kind of cool. I'm getting very sidetracked though. Cahokia. Achievements on, Iron Man on. Let us play. Relevant hints. Is this just all the stuff listed at the top? Some of it. Manpower. Oh, it's just telling me about manpower. I don't think our lack of allies matters. Cahokia. We've got some little farms around it. Very rural. Not a lot going on here. What is this? A mineable resource? Okay, there's a lot going on this territory screen. Oh, here it is. Lead. Are they all represented on the map? This is fiber crops of some sort. Fruit. Oh yeah, here they are. Yeah, so all the resources show up on the map. legumes. Again though, it's very hard to see what I own in this map mode. The UI is also kind of small. Although I think it did not recommend me going bigger. What does political? This seems much more usable. I also want to see what the flat map looks like. Always flat. Can I tilt it? No. I don't think, wait, yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I like the just political map mode. I don't need flat map. Hold on, I thought I saw... Maybe not. This, I wonder if I should put this on zoomed out or fog of war. That's kind of cool. I think I like that. I'm gonna leave this on flat map everywhere that we have fog of war. I bet that helps performance as well. Although I think it was running fine. What actions do we have with our chieftain? I have 3 traits. He gets one in 12 months, 10 years, 25 years. Ooh, dynasty. 4 dynasty members. We have 3 children. These are all daughters. We have 3 daughters, 13, 10, and 6. We can set their education. I didn't know that. I like our dynasty flag. This is great. Not a huge fan of our flag though. Oh, before I forget, how can I see formable nations? Government maybe? Form new country. I don't know if it would show up here or not. So I have no idea if we have a formable nation. Or if this is just to change government type and rank. Geopolitics is exploration colonies, provinces. So we have 9 provinces. I would like to see the province map mode. Oh, provinces have a lot of territories here, or at least this one does. Our capital's interestingly shaped. Oh, there's a river here. This is just along the river. It is possible that I may be paused for 2 hours. Well, let's go through our state privileges. For crown reform, we start with agricultural cultivation, better food production, progress towards serfdom. What does serfdom give us? Oh, we're much farther towards free subjects. Free subjects, less tax, less food consumption. Highly increased pop promotion speed, but who knows how important that is in this game. Monthly prosperity. Everything wants to sidetrack me. What does province prosperity give us? There's development, which is different from prosperity. I have no idea where prosperity is. Come back to that later. Serfdom would give us a lot more tax. Materials output. And I'm looking at this thinking serfdom looks better for us. I'm assuming we are not going to have the advances to rapidly industrialize or urbanize. I think we're going to be sitting on farming for most of the game. None of our estates have barely any power except the chieftains. Is there a way for me to look? Oh, okay. I can click this to look at our reforms that are possible. Even if I don't want to switch it out. This is what we can add on later. 3 Diplo rep, 1 Diplo capacity, which we will not need being so isolated. Parliament type to assembly. What do we have currently? A parliament? I think we already have an assembly. Less estate power. Patrimonialism. The government is run directly by the ruler as an extension of their household. Armies, bureaucrats, and subjects swear loyalty directly to the sitting ruler and not to the state. I mean, I don't know yet, but I'm assuming we can get a lot of value out of our estates being satisfied, so I'm not particularly interested in this. Oh, and cabinet seats seem extremely important, so -1 I do not want. Trade office network. I don't even know if we'll be able to trade. We're in the middle of nowhere. Kind of. There's a lot of society of people, but... Markets. Now is as good a time as any to look at the markets in North America. I mean, I suppose we can't see anything else, but we've got a market. It's kind of hard to see what I own in this map mode. I have to hover over it to get the outline. We've got several provinces around 50% control in the west. I believe not control, sorry, market access. I believe market access affects production of provinces. So these provinces only produce about half of what they're supposed to. Not that I know what they produce yet. We only have 100% market access in our capital. I'm going to assume we're going to get more bonuses to this through advances or something. And currently we have no bonus, so we just have base minus transportation. Is there a way to really quickly just go back to this map mode? Can I bind? Oh, this is on Control W. Okay. What are our resources? Economy, raw materials. A lot of maize. Fiber's also food, I assume. Maybe. Maybe not. No, I guess they're just for textiles and ropes and things. Okay. So our only food sources, I suppose, are maize in this one fruit province. Which one of these is our capital? Our capital produces maize. But from what I saw earlier, I assume our capital produces less maize than if it was not a town. I'm not sure how to see that though. Does it just affect RGO level? I mean, most of the other ones have 4 or 5, so I'm going to assume so. I don't quite understand what this is. Oh, okay, it's the rural settlement location rank plus 100%. And you just don't have that modifier. Otherwise, I see. I assume we don't even have these employed though. Okay, so I would have to expand them. They're all at level 1. I wonder if everything in our country is at level 1. We're not extracting iron at all. We own this province. Yeah, we do. We have level 1 RGO everywhere except we don't extract coal. We don't extract iron. Everything else looks normal. Religious tolerance. What does this require? Why is it blocked out? We have to be 50 towards humanist. Okay, so these other ones must all be locked. Oh, this one's locked behind a research. This one unlocks with naval societal value. This one unlocks with humanist. Tolerance of heretical beliefs and heathen beliefs. What religions do we even have? We are ceremonial. And the other major one we can see is Wakanist. Religions have different attitudes towards each other. Somewhere we can see what our religion thinks of this other one. But I do not know where. I assume in here somewhere. Well, good thing is maybe it doesn't matter if I can't find it, because we have no settled nations next to us and almost 100% of our pop is ceremonial anyway. This is where it would show us, but how do we get this other religion to be in this list? It's supposed to be present in our country, but it does not show up on the list. The ceremonialism religion refers to the indigenous beliefs, mythology, traditions, and practices maintained and transmitted by its followers since the beginning of time. And Wakanism has the same description, so it must just be the generic one for different tribal religions that have different names. Crown power 24%. What does this mean for us? Okay, so it shows us the actual number as well. 17 out of 70 political power is currently with the crown. Political power is used to calculate estate power and language power. What is language power affect? Reach, influence, and prestige of a language is expressed as a percentage relative to the most powerful language in the world. Calculated by the total political power of pops with a primary culture in countries where it is the court language, and the number of clergy following the primary religion, in countries where it is the liturgical religion. Court language affects estate satisfaction. Okay, so we've got court language, market language, and liturgical language here. Market language helps with trade efficiency. So I assume it'll be important who determines the market language everywhere that religions border each other, such as when the Ottomans expand and the trade nodes are overlapping between them and the Christians. Oh, we also have a common language. Common liturgical market and court language. Interesting. Liturgical language increases research. So I assume in Europe, for example, you want to use whatever the most other people are using if it's available, just so your research is faster. I wonder how much it affects it. Where is... oh, research advances. Monthly research progress. Power of liturgical language 0. RIP. At least our clergy are happy. Land rights. Monthly progress towards aristocracy. Aristocracy increases the amount of nobles we have in towns and cities. We only have one town. Increases noble power by a lot. Increases discipline. I wonder how important this is compared to EU4. I think less important if I read the Army Tento talks correctly. Plutocracy gives us possible burghers. I mean, I don't know yet, but I'm going to assume we're going to want burghers to have more power than the nobles. Elite Council. Agenda impact for nobility. I assume this means when we want to pass something in Parliament and we want to pay off the nobility, it will have a bigger impact on passing the thing we want to pass. Yes. That also gives progress towards aristocracy. Oh, and it says here how long do we have to wait to be able to remove it? Implemented 1333, but it doesn't say how long we have to wait. Interesting. Tribal autonomy. Monthly tribal cohesion. This, I assume, replaces our not legitimacy. Yes, legitimacy. This gives 30% power, this gives 50, 50. I guess all of them give a lot. 50, 30. Even with all these bonuses, the commoners only have 4% power. What new privileges could we give the chieftains? This does not look very beneficial to us. I wonder if they can force us to take some of these somehow. Centralization sounds good. What does that do? Crown power, proximity cost. Proximity cost sounds very good. I'm assuming we're going to be stuck in the first age advances for a long time, and I'm assuming we're not going to get many bonuses to proximity. Any new buildings we can build to propagate it farther. Decentralization makes the states happy. I don't think we're going to be in many wars or have many subjects. So work towards centralization if possible. Less food consumption, progress towards serfdom. I do kind of want to move towards serfdom. It looked better to me for our situation. But who knows what laws or anything else it'll lock us out of in the future if we don't have free subjects. Artist salary. How do we see society maybe? Culture? Artists. We can support 0 artists. Alright. I'm gonna assume we're not gonna get this anytime soon either. It sounds like it would be a Renaissance mechanic, and I don't think we're gonna have a Renaissance. Okay, we have 5 different cultures in our country. 75% Cahokia. Oh, and there's 3 different languages across them as well. This is our primary culture. Pops of to this culture. Pops of this culture will see their pop satisfaction increased by 25%. This is a tolerated culture. You get 5% increase. And it costs prestige to accept them. And I assume it lowers stability to decrease their status as well. We start with no works of art, which is not surprising. Although I don't know what all they consider works of art. I suppose it's listed here. Like, I assume our pyramids or our mounds are not considered works of art. Actually, do we have a unique building for our mounds? We have a temple. We have Potter's Guild, Marketplace, Granary. I'm assuming we don't have a unique building for them then. Which isn't surprising, but it would be cool. We have nobles outside of our capital, yes. Not very many though. Looks like almost all of our dynastic seat. What is that? Wait, so is our dynasty's ancestral home? How would I see that? Dynastic? No, our dynastic seat's Cahokia, so someone in our country maybe's dynastic seat is over here. I don't know if it will show us that anywhere. We see a list of the dynasties in our country. People, dynasties. This is a different Makupin. It's here. Only with alive characters? Whose dynasty is here then? Anyway. Back to the chieftains. Noble artist salary does not matter. Only nobility as leaders seems very bad. Primacy of nobility seems... I mean, it's a trade-off. At some point, maybe we'll need 5% discipline. I doubt as this current country. I don't think we're gonna need forts anytime soon. Yeah, I don't think I want to add any more privileges to the chieftains. Clergy. They start with tolerance of the true faith and monthly progress towards centralization, which we want. All of our estates seem to start with good satisfaction. Although I don't know the threshold when they get upset. Below 25% stops us from raising levies, but it does not say like being below 50% affects anything or not. Yeah, just if this is high, the country will get bonuses. If it is low, it will give penalties, but we don't know how low. Or does it just scale the whole way? Maybe it just scales at 100%. Well, this is just a list of what's affecting it, never mind. Clergy. Top conversion speed. War on different religion cost does not matter. Agenda impact for clergy. I don't think we need this. Our nobles are so strong. I assume whenever we want to pass something, we just need to bribe the nobles and it will be passed. Top assimilation speed we don't need. Stability investment. Monthly progress to communalism. What does communalism give us? Revoke privilege cost. Estates satisfaction equilibrium. Pop migration speed. Pop join rebels threshold. I feel like we're gonna want to allow our pops to migrate a lot. The economy is so in-depth, I think we will want to be able to move pops where we want them to go. We're currently basically fully a traditional economy. Increases buildings cost, but raises materials output, raw materials output. Better population capacity, better food production. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say we probably are not going to have banks. And a third of our country is just producing food, and we're probably going to need all of that food to support our pops. We only have, I don't know, it was like 6 locations that produce food. Traditional economy just seems better for us for now. Efficiency of our cabinet and progress towards spiritualist. Possible clerics in towns and cities. Clerics affect advances in some way. Is it only their satisfaction? Does it not matter how many clergymen we have? Maybe not. Antagonism, religion, influence. Well, I don't think we're going to be super religiously diverse, so spiritualist is fine. Maximum diplomats would be good if we could have people to send diplomats to, which we don't. Plus 100 possible clerics in towns and cities. I don't know what that would do for us. I do not know this game well enough for that. We currently have 270 out of 320 in our capital. I guess we need them to be employed in these buildings. Temples take 50 people. Increase control, which we don't need in our capital. It's already at 100%. Local max literacy for clergy. Is there a macro builder somewhere? If I want to build buildings, how do I do it? Do I have to go here? Do I have any other buildings that clergy can work in? I would like to sort by clerics. Mission and temple. Mission sounds like it's not for my country. Or does just anyone get missions? Can I place missions in colonies that I make here? There's glass, cloth, paper, copper tools, and beeswax. I'm gonna assume a lot of that we don't even have in our market. Do we have any of it? Does this building do anything? When it says this provides effects, is that what it would provide if we actually had the input goods? Or is that what we get without the input goods? Oh, control. The temple is giving us 5%. So we're getting these even though the temple is not being maintained. So this production method, I guess, doesn't do anything except for buy up the resources. Which I suppose is still good for the economy if we can actually produce these things. But we don't have to actually get the temple's bonuses, which is interesting. We can only have one temple in this location as well. So I don't know if there's actually any point in us getting more clergy here. Okay, having clergy give us monthly religious influence, stability, investment. Primary religion clergy ratio increases stability. Oh, this is much fewer things on the income tab than the screenshots I've seen of the European nations. We do not have a lot going on in our balance sheet. Our entire income is just from selling food. Okay, I can show everything. No interest, trade income, diplomacy payments, mercenary income, buildings abroad, other incomes. Mercenary income sounds cool. I want to, at some point, I mean, I guess not as Cahokia, but I want to mess with creating mercenaries for income. Well, back to estate privileges. So this one is interesting, but I don't think we have any current reason to actually increase our clerics. Strength and faith. At least not that I know of yet. Tax exemption just sounds bad. Although I suppose we actually make no taxes right now. Why is that? Is that just because of our government type? Oh, we have to research taxation. I see. Where is that at? Do we have anything? Okay, so none of this we have researched. We don't have a written alphabet. We do have agriculture, quarrying. And we have nothing else. Okay. We have windmills. We can build cities. Corn output. We can build roads. We haven't. I assume we don't have any roads currently. How expensive are roads? Isn't there an in-game encyclopedia? Road. Doesn't tell me where I build roads at though. Road builder. That looks very expensive. We make barely any money, so I'm very hesitant to actually spend this 230 gold. Okay, our burgers, or as we have them called, traders. Urban development grants, monthly development, and progress towards innovative. Max literacy, cultural influence. I don't remember what cultural influence actually does. This is the attack power of a culture in the context of culture war, representing how impressive it appears to other cultures and the reach it has beyond its own borders. It has a monthly increase upon the completion of a work of art and has some monthly increase from many sources such as prestige, buildings, advances, laws. Has a natural monthly decay. Culture war power impacts assimilation, integration, spy networks, diplomacy, and sieges. They also have market fairs, monthly prosperity, which I still don't know what this is. It's a leaf. Oh, it's this. Okay. And it raises development over time. Development gives us all kinds of stuff. RGO size, supported buildings. Allowed trade center sponsorship, market attraction. I don't think our market needs to be bigger right now. Well, I don't know. The traders have barely any power, so plus 33% doesn't do much right now. It can't be bad for us to have market attraction. Like, it could just bring some more provinces that have society of... Does Society of Pops produce goods? Actually, I guess is the next question. There are 280 tribesmen here. I'm gonna assume they are not producing anything. They're just here. They don't work in the RGO. So maybe it just doesn't matter. I am unsure. I mean, our market goes really far anyway. Oh, I have to zoom in more to actually get the province selection. Oh, these things in our market say highest market attraction none. Huh. Wait, so does our market attraction only go out? Oh, it's just everything that no one owns. It says none. Like inside of my territory, I can see market attraction, but everything outside of it, it just says none. I see. Building roads rights. Burghers allowed to build roads. I don't know if they're ever going to get enough money for that. That's Cahokia, but that seems good. And we want centralization. I might just give them road building rights. Trade capacity. Oh, we're not trading with anyone, so that doesn't matter. And we don't want capital economy. We don't produce any gold or silver, that doesn't matter. Progress to innovative, we don't want capital economy still. What does plutocracy give us? Oh, that's the aristocracy, plutocracy. I do want plutocracy. What's clicking encourage do? Like if I go here and I click encourage, oh, it's a cabinet action, I see. Production efficiency. I assume this also affects RGOs. Maybe not. Impacts output of buildings. Does an RGO count as a building? Probably not. If I go to Cahokia, off of the market map mode, Cahokia, Potter's Guild, production efficiency affects this. Maize RGO. I don't think it affects this. Does that mean in locations where we only have an RGO and no buildings, it doesn't matter if market access is low? Or at least not for... I know it affects production. Does it also affect how many go to the market? Oh, I don't think we have buildings anywhere. Well, this place has 80% market access. I should just read the market access description. Market access represents how easily a location can interact with its market. Important in 3 key ways. Locations will have higher market attraction towards markets with higher access. That means that locations will tend to belong to the closest market. Locations in a market buy goods and food in order of their market access. Low market access harms local industry by reducing the output of buildings and the profit of RGO. Profit per level. But there's no tooltip for this, so I can't see how it's affecting it. Like, is this just a 80% modifier on what would be 0.2 if it had 100% access, I assume? And Cahokia makes a lot of profit per level. Why is that so different? Why is that so different? That's a massive difference. Hmm. Oh no, I'll come back to that later. Burgers trade capacity. Doesn't matter because we're not trading. Tax efficiency, bank interest, I don't think matters. I don't even know if we can take loans. Is that a technology? We can take loans, but they are very small loans. So I am inclined not to ever take them. And then this, we would have to have less religious unity. Interesting. The wealthy members of our society have gained religious protections and are therefore exempt from any conversion attempts from the state. Then we'd have to have ports for this. Yeah, I'm looking at this building roads rights like it is potentially very good. I see how much the traders actually make in money though. Are they ever going to have enough money to actually build a road? They only make 0.12. It would take a long time. Hold on, what is roads were like 140? Is this income per month? I mean, they would still eventually get there. I'm just gonna give it. Our Chancellor reports privilege to traders. Does upset the chieftains temporarily. Wonder how long this will take to get back up to 60. A while. Commoners. Very little power. Free mobility for the common people. Seems very good. We want our people to be able to migrate to where we build stuff, I'm assuming. Hunting permits. Wild game output. Do we even have wild game? No. We don't even have any wild game. Communal lands. Less noble power. Decentralization. I don't like either of these two. I think I would prefer this to go towards serfdom instead of free subjects. And I would prefer centralization instead of decentralization. Much does stability matter? Like, I think our people are pretty satisfied right now. Where do I actually see pop satisfaction? I mean, it looks like they're pretty satisfied. Our lowest satisfaction is the culture that I don't think is accepted, I assume. No, this is our culture. Why are they dissatisfied? Lacking fruit? So all of our nobles are upset they don't have fruit. I could just expand this RGO. Needs laborers who would promote from peasants. There's 1,000 peasants, so we can only support one more RGO, I assume. For now. That seems like an easy thing to do. I'm just gonna do that. Let's queue up expanding the fruit RGO. Partial yield, another free subject thing. I don't like any of these. I think I'm gonna go ahead and remove communal lands, if it lets me. Despite the inherently disadvantaged position of the common people, we must nevertheless dictate that all members of the lowest social hierarchy have the right to establish common flocks of animals and to raise crops in shared fields. Well, no longer. Autonomous villages. More decentralization and free subjects, but also some migration attraction. I'm gonna want to remove another 3 of these, I think. What can we give them in return? Access to royal and ecclesiastical courts. Common militias. Peasants allowed weapons. This will increase the demand for weaponry in all markets a country is present in. Interesting. I wonder if we actually make weapons anywhere. Market Cahokia. Goods. Weapons. I'm gonna assume that means that no... Wait, weapon. Weaponry. We make none of it. Do we even have a building that can produce weaponry? A weaponsmith and a market. Does this consume? No, this makes weaponry as well, or it can. Possible production methods. Weaponsmith. So we can make stone weapons. We can make... I assume this represents iron weapons. And we can make fancy weapons. Or no, I guess this would be like obsidian... Jade and obsidian weapons. I see. Well, we have some stone, but we're not actually mining it currently. Commoners in the administration. Commoners really like decentralization. And being free. I do like traditional economy, but I don't really want to give myself production efficiency malices. At least not for that. I think that was the one we're already at full traditional economy, yeah, so it doesn't even matter. Tribes. We have a lot of tribesmen apparently. 57,920 tribesmen. Allow gatherings. Just gives them power. Increase tribal levies. Tribes levy size plus 30. What are our levy sizes? 1,100 levies. Can we see who's giving us that? A lot of it is tribesmen. I assume the chieftain levies are going to be better though. Per person. And let's see, we can support 92 regulars. Champions and camp followers. Champions are elite units among tribal warriors, formed by those that stand out among the ranks of the warriors for their bravery and martial abilities. They require weaponry, which we do not have. Tribes can be granted expanded registry, pasture access. Don't need tolerance. Our cultural influence is already low enough. Don't need decentralization. I think I'm done with estate privileges now. Parliament. We can call it again in a couple of years. I don't know what we can actually do though. We don't get taxes. We're not invading anyone. We don't need more levies. I guess we can get I haven't looked at laws yet. Law changes. Oh, we have no laws available. Is that because we don't have a written language yet? Point cabinet member. Oh, I was like, what am I looking at? I think they're wearing masks. These seem pretty decent. 82 diplomacy, 89 military. 72, 68 is alright. 96 diplomacy. I'm gonna take this guy. Having Ger Okoxpa. But I'm also gonna take the guy that with the best diplo. Actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should actually look at the cabinet actions first. What are we actually going to be doing? We're not going to be really diplomatically engaging with anyone. Do any of these diplomacy ones matter? Top assimilation speed does not matter. Population growth could be good, but we can't even use this. Oh, because it has to be recovering from less than 0% prosperity. So they have to be devastated, I assume, is what the opposite of prosperity is. Yeah, we don't need a diplomacy guy. So I'll grab the guy with 96 admin. Hire courtier for gold. Cabinet seats. We have the base value for every country. I'm gonna quickly look through these ones I haven't looked at yet. Conciliatory. Subject loyalty. More antagonism from doing things. Better diplo rep. Belligerent. Less antagonism from doing things. Faster casus belli speed. Less diplo rep. I mean, this doesn't... I don't think this is going to affect us at all. We have quality over quantity. Better military tactics and initiative. This is also fine how it is. Offensive, defensive, port defense, of which I don't think we have any or need any. Naval versus land makes sense. Geo size. Well, there's nothing I can affect on the balance sheet. I don't think I need to do anything here. The only pop need was fruit, apparently. How much food do we make relative to how much is being eaten is the next question I have. Food balance is 127. Which seems high, but I don't actually know what the number means. Oh yeah, like Cahokia, our only town, only eats 11 food. We have tons of food. We're not going to be able I don't think I need to expand the food RGOs anytime soon, other than fruit, because people really want fruit for some reason. Stockade. Goes to fort level. Garrison size. Possible nobles. This shows up as red. Is this something the nobles would build on their own? Oh no, oh, red means soldiers. Is that what that means? Maybe that just means it's employed by soldiers. I forgot you actually need to have certain resources to build buildings. This needs a masonry and lumber, for example. Do I have a mason? We have a mason in St. Francois Mountains. What? Oh. I guess they could not find a native name for this particular location. Well, before I sit here for an hour looking through these buildings, I want to see, how do I colonize? What do I need to get to be able to colonize all this stuff next to me? Geopolitics, colonies. I think that is how. Colonies are down after written alphabet. I mean, I want colonies, and there was something else in here I wanted as well. Oh, taxation. So I'm assuming I'm going to want written alphabet first. None of this stuff matters too much right now, although canoe's proximity cost is probably good. I don't even think we make any fish though. This merchant guilds doesn't matter. Maximum RGO size could matter. Yeah, I definitely want to go written alphabet first. Diseases. Do we have any diseases that can show up before the Europeans arrive? I don't know. Well, the Reformation's age 4. Over cultural capacity limit. What is cultural capacity? Cost to have accepted cultures. Or does it say what our cultural capacity is? I mean, I see that it's telling me that I'm over cultural capacity, but I do not see... Oh, it's here. Accepted cultures. We have one from mound builders, age 1. We don't get a mound building, but we do have a unique advance called mound builders that all of North America, or most of North America, I assume gets. Where is that at? Mound. Mound builders. Interesting. We get it for being East Coast Culture Group, I assume is what this is telling me? Or no, this is... East Coast is probably just the region. We're not in the Aztec area, and we're in North America, so we get mound builders. Exceeding this gives us less tradition. Cultural influence percent efficiency of cabinet. I mean, we're tolerating some people that there's barely anyone even here. Do we need to be tolerating them? It costs 0.34 tolerate these 1,000 people. It would only cost 1 stability to remove them. I'm just going to make them discriminated. Ops with needs, we are handling that. RGO's missing employees. I mean, I don't think we use... I'm gonna assume we don't use lead for anything yet. But only that matters. Lumber, fiber crops, medicaments. This probably matters. Yeah, we have more demand for it than we have supply. Mostly from the tribesmen. I did not mean to do that. How many people are even here? We do have some people that can promote, but not enough to actually fill. There's barely anyone lives here. Oh, here it is. 621 people live here. Let's take a look at our cabinet actions again. We can develop, we can encourage migration. We could put this down over here to get more medicaments. Increase control. I don't think we need to assimilate. Yeah, that was a diplomacy one anyway. We don't need to convert. Basically, everyone's our religion. Oh, settle the frontier. Oh. Hold on. If we want to settle the frontier, where would be the best place to go? Population. No one lives west of us. There's a decent amount of people. This looks like it's down along the Mississippi River. So we could just, if that lets us do this, we could expand along the Mississippi River. What goods are here? Fiber crops, maize, legumes, fruit. It's not stuff we need more of, I don't think. There's no gold around here. There's no silver. I mean, I guess there's nothing near us that we really need to expand to for the resources. Maybe fur? I don't know what fur is used for. Fur. It's not fur. I don't know. I think we'd be fine just expanding along the Mississippi River for more population. There's tobacco. $96. Settle the frontier. Oh, you do it per province. Want to move along here. Let's, oh, it's just population. There's a lot of people in Peoria. Although some of that's going to be my own, right? Yeah, most of the population here is already in my country. Michigamia, let's go. Send pops from, I assume, just Cahokia. That's what we want to do. Select a character to send off. I don't know what that quite means, but sure. A brave member of the minor tribe of Cahokia has ventured out with a band of volunteers into the unclaimed lands of Michigamia. He and his followers shall expand the territories of our tribe. With the other guy... Settle tribesmen. Impacts promotion for tribesmen to peasants. We do have a lot of tribesmen. Including in our capital, we have 6,000 tribesmen. They are promoting. Oh, how do I see province integration? Do we start with all of our stuff integrated as cores? Oh, integration status. Core rural settlements. Or is there an easier way to see this? What is our consort effect? Probably nothing for our current country, I suppose. Is there a map mode for cores or integration? Okay, I guess everything we have starts as a core. So if it's a core, we just get 20% max control by default. Good to know. If I go back to control, but we have 15. Tribal autonomy lowers it. Well, that was one of the noble estate privileges. How satisfied are our nobles? Can we just remove that? That is very expensive. I'm gonna say no. It also affects our tribal cohesion, which is going down. Oh, but it's just going down because our ruler is fresh. I assume we cannot do diplomacy with the societies of people. Oh wait, maybe we can. I guess we can. Is there a point to doing that though? We can form defensive alliances with them? Do they have troops? Hmm. We're not allowed to declare war on them. Or no, maybe we are, but... Huh. Come back and look at that later. What does the Europedia say about society? Or maybe they call it pop-based. Not much. Wait, what other alerts do I have? Possible cabinet actions, possible diplo actions, possible religious aspect. We've got 10 gods. Okay, we get to choose who we want to worship. Prosperity, attrition, RGO size, population growth. I like the sound of that. I don't need any of these military ones. I'm just gonna grab worship the fertility deity. We recommend you take a look at the agenda before starting your campaign. Oh, that was just the hints. Is it time to actually unpause finally? Oh, I haven't done the second cabinet action yet. I mean, development sounds good. Don't even collect taxes right now, so I'm not too concerned about control. Tribesmen to peasants also sounds good. I think I'm actually going to do that first. I want to settle the tribesmen in Cahokia. We have too many of them. What is this number? Oh, we're the power number 2044. How many tags are there in this game? Do I have to open the ledger to see a list? I suppose I can't see everyone yet. Alright, we're expanding fruit. We're settling down along the Mississippi. Let's unpause and see what happens. Oh, I've just been paused looking at different menus for the last over 2 hours. Our Chancellor reports intelligent. This is our youngest daughter is intelligent. Seems good. Our second youngest daughter is ambitious. And our oldest daughter is an idiot. That's unfortunate. Locations depopulating rapidly. I assume these people are the people I'm sending to colonize, though. Oh, why did we lose all of our clerics? I guess I can't see. Is there a migration map mode? Or are they going here? Oh, this is just attraction is what this is showing. Where did you all go? I guess they did all migrate here. The clerics settle first? Does it want to send clerics there and start converting the natives or something? Interesting. Does this show up in our colonies or not? No. "1,000 pops will migrate each month from Cahokia to Michigamia for the next 120 months. I wonder what threshold we have to get to actually claim this location. I have a bunch of potential diplomacy actions, but I don't know what would actually be good to do. See, okay, you can declare war on Society of Peoples. What does that do? Like if I were to declare war on the Cahokia, what would I gain from that? It says they have no levies they can even raise. It would cost us a lot of stability relative to what we already have. I want to test this out, but I'm going to wait till we have more stability. Okay, our missing inputs have actually updated now. This is mostly for that temple building I was looking at earlier. I don't know what needs jewelry. Maybe a noble building in our capital. We don't actually have any noble buildings. Maybe the nobles just want it. A marketplace wants it. We have a marketplace in Cahokia. Wants to turn cloth, jewelry, paper, and beeswax into what? into nothing. Guess this is just the maintenance for it again. Yeah, because like potteries, it shows it with an arrow doing something. I think the marketplace gives us all these effects even when it has none of its inputs. There are rebels in our country. Does that matter? It would seem not. Wonder how long it's going to take for these peasants to upgrade to laborers once the fruit building is built. The sunset of Cahokia. Though Cahokia has long served as the central capital for our people, the recent centuries have brought great decline to it. Sprawling dwellings across the woodlands and large-scale construction projects have slowly faded into obscurity in recent centuries. The main central population of Cahokia is all that remains. In recent years, as more of the population of Cahokia have taken to leaving, some have encouraged Chieftain Nenenboss, however you say his last name, to officially call for a mass migration to resettle elsewhere. Huh. Exodus of Cahokia. Or our golden age has not yet ended, we can resurrect ailing Cahokia. Exodus gives us less control, less prestige, monthly gold. That's a lot of monthly gold. More cabinet seats and migration. Preservation gives us... It also gives us monthly gold, just less. And it gives us the cabinet seats. I mean, I'm going to try to preserve Cahokia. Enables events to stabilize and make it into a city again. I would love to do that. I don't even know enough characters. Guess we're hiring courtiers. We got someone with good diplomacy this time. Fierce negotiator. This ruler is a fierce negotiator. We will have an easier time convincing mercenary captains to fight for our cause for less pay than they would otherwise demand. That does not line up with this modifier. Speed of integration. Interesting. Where'd this guy come from? Wait, that's me. Wait. No, it's not. Who is this? Of the Nahitapi. Veneration. Through his efforts to restore portions of the town while also laying the foundation to facilitate the return of lost trading ties, Chieftain Nenonbos has only seen his following grow. Praising the sudden resurgence of the town that has been on a steep decline has caused many to see him as its savior. Venerated ruler. Monthly prestige, more ability. Or we can just gain prestige, stability, and tribal cohesion. I want to boost our culture. Accept the acts of worship. Do I want to pay? I mean, we're getting a lot of temporary income. I'm gonna try to hire someone else. Malevolent. I don't think I'm gonna need another diplomacy person. That may have been a waste of money. I'm just gonna set this guy to try and unify our culture more. Let's put him in the one we're colonizing. Oh yeah, the cabinet positions also make estates more powerful. Nobles, crown, clergy. So it didn't affect it too much. Only 6% per person. Maybe just development? Let's develop Cahokia. Oh, the achievement for have a cabinet action. Have a cabinet action of all three categories active at the same time. Fortifying the center. Following recent raids by Piankashaw, much of the outer regions of Cahokia have been greatly damaged. with more of the remaining population retreating inwards. In order to combat the growing rise of raiders by other neighboring tribes, some have suggested to Chieftain that the center of the town be fortified. Though such a project would lead to an ever-increasing abandonment of the outer region of Cahokia. So we can get increased stability, lowered prosperity, and a modifier for fort defense. Or can take the fight to them, which lowers prosperity even more. I mean, we could fight them anyway and just get the better modifier. Who was that actually talking about? These people. Interesting. So our capital gets a gold star. And one of these things represents that it's a town as well. Maybe the square, I'm not sure. Rebuilding the outer region of Cahokia. With the regrowth of Cahokia reaching new levels, the existing settlements on the outer reaches of Cahokia have now largely been repopulated. While the region has been prone to environmental hazards, such as flooding in the past, many have requested to Chieftain Ninonbos that the growing resurgence of Cahokia's population has laid the groundwork for rebuilding the outer town. We can spend gold to gain stability and development, or we can gain prestige and gold. Let's begin reconstruction. I think I'm gonna want a lot of building levels in Cahokia, and I assume it takes a long time to actually raise development. So might as well get it while I can. We did finish building the fruit. Do I want to start construction of something else? Promotion is 10 per month, so promotion does happen over a long time. If I look at my building list, what does it think I would make the most profit from? Slave market. I think I will avoid slavery. Spinner's Guild. We do have a couple of things that want cloth. Would need masonry. There is masonry available. have a feeling that we do not need naval supplies, game. Who would purchase these naval supplies? Yeah, I don't know about that. Population did go down a lot. Did all these people migrate to the place I'm trying to settle? Yeah, we have 3,000 people here now. These people do have to promote back up to laborers, though, and that seems like it's going to take a long time. Spinners Guild. We can make fiber crops into cloth. I'm going to make a Spinners Guild and see how it does. Flooding in the Cahokia woodlands. Recent shifts in the seasons have brought with them terrible rains not seen within generations, and a great flood has affected the woodlands of Cahokia. Though much of inner Cahokia has been spared, the outer portions have been greatly damaged, with many of the remaining populace pointing to this event as another sign that Cahokia is growing to be a less than hospitable place to live. It is unfortunate. 30% prosperity decrease. Minus 36. Maybe it's one of the reasons so many people are migrating away from it. Could change a cabinet member to increase prosperity there, I think. That is an option. Instead of developing, what if we... I think it was called recover something. Recovery efforts. What's a diplomacy? I see. Well, let's switch to this guy. Recovery effort Cahokia. Wish it told me more about what settling is actually doing. It does have a progress bar, but it doesn't, or a progress percentage, but it doesn't tell me any information about it. Like, does this screen tell me anywhere how long it's going to take to seize control of this as I settle it? They're all my religion. 3,000 of them now are my culture. Oh, prosperity is recovering pretty quickly, actually. Oh, recovery effort is doing 10% a month. Cahokia reliance on maize. Throughout the generations of our people, maize has grown to become one of our staple foods. However, in recent times, the people of Cahokia have grown to abandon the process of nixtamalization. I don't know what that is. Of maize in favor of simpler consumption, which, while easier to maintain, has severely affected the health of the population. Seeking to readopt the practice of nixtamalization of maize, Chieftain Ninambos has requested support from his inner circle to determine the viability of a return to such practice. Maize serves as our primary food. We cannot risk a longer process. We would gain stability. We would gain over-reliance on maize. Pop growth negative is pretty bad. Or we can strive for a return to this practice. We would, in the short term, lose stability and money. Gain population growth for 20 years seems good. In development. How much was our cabinet action giving in development? Not more than this, but I'm gonna take strive for a return to this practice. I think we're gonna need as many people as we can get. Settling's already on 8%. It's not even been a year yet. A center of tribal cultures. While the decline of Cahokia saw large swaths of its diverse population over time leave, the growing resurgence of the town has now seen peoples from neighboring tribes return to settle once again. The return of traders from Asanaman, Cahokia suggests the town may once again be resurging as a major center within the eastern woodlands. 800 tribesmen will migrate each month from Mingaconkia to Cahokia. Oh, this is the neighboring province over here. That's quite a few. So we're going to get almost 10,000 tribesmen. That will double our population in Cahokia, because I think everyone has been moving here. Michigamia. We're up to 4,000 people there. We're just about done recovering as well. Maybe we are done recovering. No, not quite. Yeah, I can see you. Sorry, I'm just very focused on the game currently. I think I've got some understanding of a lot of the base mechanics now, after 2 hours of not unpausing the game. Reintroduction of nixtamalized maize. Despite some initial resistance from the population of Cahokia, the reintroduction of nixtamalized maize has proven to be quite successful, with growing signs of improved health across the populace. However, some within the populace have also expressed resentment, as the process has led to a noticeable decrease in the amount of available maize. Gain tribal cohesion, a market modifier that just slightly reduces maize. I think we have plenty of it on the market. And we gain, oh, that's a giant population growth modifier compared to the other things I've seen so far. Interesting. What is our growth now? That almost doubles our population growth. It more than doubles it everywhere except our capital. I think, unless this is only a modifier in our capital. Okay, I think it's only in our capital location. Still pretty nice. The strength of faith. In matters of faith, we are second to none. Our support for our religion and the devotion we show impresses people around us. In clergy, estate satisfaction, and 10 prestige. I don't know what all we can spend prestige on yet. Half a year until we can see how the Spinners Guild does. I don't think we actually have a ton of demand for cloth. I think it's just one or two buildings. Oh, and temple and all of our buildings no one's working at right now. I think they have all migrated down the Mississippi. There are now more people in this province than there are in Cahokia. Wait, since they're leaving and are the tribesmen arriving from the east our culture? See another culture here, so I'm assuming they are. I think when they're migrating from that event, I think they are no longer this culture and they're becoming Cahokian. Some of our pops are outside of our, I guess all the pops I'm sending down here pretty much. And there were already some here. Almost all Cahokians are in our nation though. We have a free cabinet action again. We're done recovering. Maybe just go back to development. Cahokia is at 12 point something. 12.03. It ticks up very slowly. Oh, I forgot to look at my character actions. I'm already married. Pardon. Well, it's just, someone's imprisoned, abdicates. Oh, we have to have a lot of prestige to abdicate. Did want to try declaring war on a society of people. We need a lot more stability to do that. Our our city is or our town is, I think this is, it's half or one third the size it used to be because everyone's migrating away. It's only 7,000 people left in Cahokia. Maybe it was a bad idea to settle down the Mississippi so early. So no one new here in Michigamia. It claims we're at 12% settling progress now. Well, we really are draining everyone out of Cahokia. Where... I wish it told me where they were all going. Because they are going to Michigamia. I think, so I was right. I feel like they have to be going somewhere else as well, though. What is this province? I have to go to the province map mode to see that. It's just these two. Okay, yeah, I was clicking on the wrong province before. We've got 4,000 people that have migrated here and 4,000 here. And I think they've all come from the town of Cahokia pretty much. For better or worse. We've moved up to power number 1657. That's like a 400 increase. Might just exclusively be from our prestige going up a little bit, I think. We are losing population. 8,000 of them we've sent down here. We'll get back. But we have lost another 20,000 since the game's start, it looks like. Not sure where they're going. At least I don't think it's Cahokians that are migrating away. All the Cahokians are in our border. Only 14% settling progress. Must not be tied to population. Like, we've sent some population there, but... Oh no, never mind. Or have arrived. Though Cahokia has maintained a relatively sizable population, recent shifts in agricultural yields have steadily led to a decrease in the overall food production, along with some crops such as maize becoming too prevalent, leading to a decline of the nutritional health of the populace. Such shifts have led to a noticeable decline in the health of the populace along with the starvation of others. I feel like it repeated itself a bit there. Many of the populace have urged the chieftain to dispatch war bands to venture into the wilds to raid other tribes for food. Pretty sure we have plenty of food. We go look at our market. We have tons of food. We have plus 100 food balance. I really don't think we need to raid for food. This would lower our food production 25%. Can I see how much is being eaten? I have to go to every single province to see that. Huh. Provincial food map mode. It's not giving me the information I want. I mean, I don't think it's going to lower our food production by 100. I don't think we're producing 400 food. Food scarcity will blow over by next season. I just realized the reason we can't see into these are forest. Forest makes fog of war, even if it's directly adjacent. How many people have we, oh my god, we're down to 5,600 population. Okay, I might need to encourage someone, or have a cabinet member encourage migration to the capital. How many of these are tribesmen? Only 1,000. We have people working on our buildings yet? Not really. Let's switch this guy to encourage migration to the capital. Renewed rejection of nixtamalized maize. While the reintroduction of nixtamalized maize proved an improvement for the overall well-being of the populace of Cahokia, resentment towards the forceful adoption of the process has now led to a surge of unrest throughout the town. Though the process has improved the health of those who adopted the process, the reduction in the availability of maize has reached a boiling point. I'm gonna look up what this word means. Corn that has been soaked in an alkaline solution and then cooked. So it's processing corn by steeping it in an alkaline solution. Okay. Apparently they do not like doing that. Used to give up the practice at the cost of stability and cohesion, or concede, gain stability, tribal cohesion, lose the effect that was giving us pop growth and development, which I want. Gain maize cravings. I think I am not going to do that. Refuse to give up this. What does this negative 22 stability actually mean for us? The states are a little bit more upset. There's a slight pop join rebels threshold change. I don't think anyone wants to rebel currently, so I don't think this matters. The only people... Yeah, I don't actually know an easy way to see satisfaction of everyone, though. Isn't there a page, a population page somewhere? Oh, it's here. Okay, the dissatisfied people are the people that we are not tolerating. They're discriminated against, but there's barely any of them here, so I don't think it matters. Everyone else is loyal. The missionary we sent to Nodaway hasn't had much luck so far. News has reached us that he has fallen ill. Any further work on the new church has come to a standstill, and without his guidance, the chances of converting the locals are rather slim. What missionary? Uh, how many? It's like half our. This isn't religion. It's. Yeah, it's half our religion, half not. Tribal cohesion. Affects the state equilibrium, but not that much. I think this is fine. Send someone to assist him. We're up to 16% settling progress. We've sent like 12,000 people so far to these two locations. I mean, they're almost majority our culture now, so why are we only 16% settling progress? Don't really know how this mechanic works. Light of Cahokia. Following the increased worsening conditions within Cahokia, a growing size of the populace have taken to leaving the rural settlement for good. Rural settlement. Are we not a town anymore? Doesn't seem good. It's still a town, but there's not a lot of people there. Using Teleco. Where's Teleco? Teleco. Oh, that is very far away. The heck? $2,000 pops each month? From... Where is that? Osagi. Was it the province name? This... What is this province? We don't even have that many people here. These provinces gonna just depopulate themselves? Seems bad. not liking the look of this population graph. Taking that negative modifier seems to have only reduced our food by 30, which is good. We must make like 140 or something total. Partial rebuilding of the wood hinges. Though largely abandoned in recent decades, within Cahokia remains one of the centers used by great minds of the past, a collection of wood hinges. Though the practice has ceased in recent times, our ancestors used a completed circle to map the direction in which the sun would rise and fall. Should we take efforts to rebuild the wood hinges, great-minded individuals may take to the practice once more. Spend gold to gain research progress and a development modifier, or gain stability and tribal cohesion. I will restore the wood hinges. How far are we? How long is it going to take to get first advance? We're almost halfway through researching written alphabet. Probably like another 3 years. Yeah, I know the people are leaving. I really want to know if these are going to completely depopulate. Oh, I think it's... Is it only the Cahokians that left? It's... Enga are still here. How many of them migrated? They were going to... Talico. Political crisis. Conflict between the chieftain and the parliament. Oh, this is just potential conflicts. Unrest among the chieftains. Conflict of interest between the chieftains, traders, and clergy. We can lose cabinet efficiency for 2 years or lose prestige. Does the Europedia say what all I can spend prestige on? Diplomacy actions? I'm just gonna take the prestige hit. Oh, we're back to being worse than 2,000 other tags in the world. Stability effects really don't seem that bad. Well, our equilibriums are getting close to 50 though. Kind of stability expensive to remove those for now still. %. Any more people? Yes. We've sent 16,000 people here so far. So we're only down about 22,000 once we get them back. Cahokia is still losing population. Can I swap where it's grabbing pops from without losing progress? I think it would make me cancel this to try setting it up again. I am afraid it's going to lose progress. I mean, we aren't losing very many pops from Cahokia anymore, but there's not a ton of them left either. Yeah, I have very much depopulated this area compared to how it started. My oldest daughter is now age 16. Is she considered my heir? I don't think so. I don't think I have an heir. Succession law, tribal oldest male. I might end up with a different dynasty. I don't know what it would gain us to marry her to one of the Society of People rulers. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to do it and see what happens. I'd like to know who has the most population of them. Just in case it actually does do something. 27,000. 31,000. Well, this one's in the direction I wanted to go. Let's try, Wazazi. gonna get some prestige out of it. If we had more stability, we could actually change our succession law, apparently. Till death do us part, secure a royal marriage. Up to 25,000 or 25,000, 25% now. How many of my pops have they stolen temporarily? I've sent almost 20,000 pops over here. We're now the dominant culture in this territory. And Cahokia is down to 2,700 people. That is unfortunate. But it's too late to stop now. 1,800. I'm now curious if it will actually depopulate my capital completely. We are now halfway to having written alphabet. Ooh, in preparation of future floods. The recent catastrophic flooding to take place in Cahokia has once again reignited debate to protect the town from future floods. Though much of the inner portions were spared, the outer reaches of Cahokia were greatly damaged, leaving many who lived in the outer regions forced to move inwards. Two warring factions within Chieftain's inner circle have proposed doubling efforts to fortify the inner portions for the remaining population. Though others have suggested great efforts be taken to erect stronger barricades in the affected regions, allowing for the gradual settlement of the outer portions of Cahokia. We can take steps to fortify the center, or we can erect outer barricades. This is local prosperity to Cahokia. Okay, they both affect the Cahokian location specifically. This one gives development. That's a big development modifier compared to like what the councillor raised at the cabinet. The cabinet action was 0.0025 and this is 0.3. I mean, I'm taking outer barricades. Does spend all of our money. Oh well. We have a new daughter. I will keep this name. This does not help our succession, though. Unfortunately. It didn't completely depopulate these two, but all of the Cahokians left. They all migrated somewhere over here. Corruption. Several scandals over the past year have brought the issue to the fore, so much so that many influential populists are now calling for us to take action against this growing problem. Failing to do so could have dire consequences for our ability to govern our tribe. We can lose more stability, or we can lose prestige and gain an efficiency malice for our cabinet. I mean, I don't really want settling to take even longer. I think we can take the satisfaction hit from low stability. I guess we can stop this and encourage migration. It's not doing anything. Although, it could be stopping more people from migrating over here where I'm settling. I'm not quite sure. Well, let's change it to something more useful. You know, I wonder if this is probably helping them leave even faster, actually. Oh well. We are already developing. I guess we can develop another province as well. This is our next most... Actually, I think this is our most populous province. Let's just do it here. We've got 20,000 people here. A lot of people have actually migrated to this one that we own in the region we're settling. 17,000 Cahokians here now. I suppose I should try building this up more so that we can make use of some of them. Do we need salt for anything? Oh, here's the market button. Let's see, goods, salt. There's not much demand for salts, it is all pop demand. I don't think there's any reason to build up salt then. We have... It's all our religion. But we definitely don't have enough money to actually afford any of this right now, but these are the things we could build. I don't think we use tar. Oh, our cloth building should have finished. Not that anyone is actually here to work in it. I actually have 0 burgers in Cahokia now. We could get a market village. Forest village. Make leather. Which currently no one needs either. I would like weaponry. Apparently the market village can make weaponry. What were the methods for the weaponry building? Weaponsmith. We can use stone. Use stone, gems, or coal and tools. Do we make tools anywhere? No. We can make tools in the market village out of iron. I think I need a market village here. I think I'll build that when I get enough money. We're at 30%. We have now sent over 30, or including this, probably close to 30,000 pops to these 2 territories now. These 3 territories. Cahokia is almost at less than 1,000 people. Oops. It's a lot of demand for maize. The tribesmen want 22 maize? What the heck? Maybe there actually was a reason to build more maize that I did not realize. Furniture. I mean, we don't actually have dyes or tools currently, so I don't think that matters. But I wonder how many of our pops would buy furniture if it showed up on our market. Assume it's only like the nobles and burghers that would be buying it. Are there even dyes anywhere near us? I don't see any. Might build some more maize actually instead of the trying to build up weaponry. Parliament. Sure, let's see what our parliament issues are. Bolster the government. Tribal cohesion. Road costs, those are way too expensive. I'm not building any roads yet. Peasant satisfaction doesn't matter for us right now. Oh, I was only looking at while it's being debated. So we'd gain crown power from this. I do want centralization. A new character is cool. I don't think I need him though. Trade expedition. Oh, it just increases our trade capacity, which I'm not even using any of currently. I'm just gonna do support the state. I didn't actually look at if it's possible for me to start a trade. Well, there appear to be no suggested trades, so I don't think I can. Alright, that was 4 hours. I think I'm going to end it here for today. If you stopped by, thanks for coming. I'll see y'all another time.